Bray is still 60 things. Fuck Bray.
I remember in like some audios, like I remember in the Tower Takeover years, they had the longest stacks. When you saw them with those trades, you knew it was over. Right?
Someone in our class making a TR. Wait, is that your team? Yeah, that's your team. We got big ass TR for you. No fucking intimidation. That's their plan. I just got here, I'm like, oh.
You just showed up. I'm excited to see how the headset is really well done.
That's you have a strategy, but they can't touch that good.
Nope.
What? Yeah, hit this morning, bro. Fresh line. Yeah, you can't touch the top of it. So as long as you hook on and then climb your way up. So how they're gonna elevate it?
Learn to climb, man. I think they're gonna have some sort of clamp. They extended clamp and then they retract it.
Well, yeah. My original idea was that there'd be like a little kind of scooper, I guess, but it gets down so it touch the top of the pole. And then yourself up and then grab it somewhere.
You just can't touch the yellow.
So you can't touch the yellow cap.
It's like so heavy.
It's like a seal ball.
Yeah.
So I try to stay off the ground.
I was transitioning.
Right. You were the yellow.
And we were all like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Those are scary.
And even those new parts back then are already outdated now.
And you were the year that we went from V4 to V5 too, right?
Yeah. Who do you remember that for?
I remember it.
Now-
It sucked. No one
now-
does, but using that our 7th grade year was terrible, especially the coding.
The thing is, we still used V3 in lip shoes.
Do you?
Yeah, it's V4, man. It's like a V3. This jump to be fun.
Coding. You actually had the code. This one now is kind of just more block the code.
That's kind of fun.
It's easier, yeah, it's easier to code.
Because I know here they teach them C++.
Yeah, fuck.
Losers, bro. I just rock, bro. I get that done in 2 minutes. Simplest thing ever. No need to see trust. Yeah, that's what they always say.
We're gonna have Sophia and David MCing.
Mic check, mic check, mic check.
Just slide down the view. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go this guy all the way down. Back up. You don't want to put it too high. Straight.
Okay.
Good. Thanks.
Good morning, everybody. We are coming live from Pico Rivera. It's a nice, 65 degrees. It's a nice, cool morning. We have a lot of teams set up to go. We just had the drivers meeting outside. That's mandatory. We had inspections this morning from 8 to 8:30. A couple of teams are not going to make it. So sometime along the schedule, we're going to have missing teams on the field. We are pretty much ready to go. I'm going to give you ahead and just give you a live feed here of Field 1. And this is Field 2. There's one of our coaches here from STEAM Academy. And why don't we go over how the game is played before we start, actually. So here we go. Let's just show you how the game is played.
Welcome to the 2023-2024 Vex Robotics competition season and this year's game, VRC Over Under. Over Under is a head-to-head game played by two alliances, one red and one blue, made up of two teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Over Under are plastic acorn-shaped tri-balls with a primary dimension of just over 6 inches. There are 60 tri-balls total in an over-under match, 1 preload per robot, 12 on the field, and 22 match loads per alliance. There are 2 netted goals on opposite sides of the field. A 3-inch PVC barrier divides the field into a red offensive zone and a blue offensive zone. Each try ball scored in a goal is worth 5 points, and each try ball which makes it into an offensive zone is worth 2 points. Robots can pick up additional try balls from the field or retrieve them from match load zones that are in the far corners of the field. However, robots may only possess 1 try ball at a time. Matches begin with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. During the autonomous period, alliances must keep 1 robot in their offensive zone and 1 robot in their opponent's offensive zone. Robots begin with 1 alliance-colored tri-ball as a preload. This alliance tri-ball always counts towards the same color alliance as the tri-ball, regardless of where it is scored. The alliance who scores the most points during the autonomous period will earn a bonus of 8 points. Alliances may also earn an additional autonomous win point by completing certain tasks during the autonomous period. The 1-minute 45-second driver control period begins once the autonomous bonus winner has been determined. During the driver control period, robots are free to move about the field. However, if an alliance ever finds itself with 2 robots in the same offensive zone, this is called double zoning. While double zoning, tri-balls that are scored in an alliance's goal are no longer protected from opponent robots. The VRC over-under field also includes 2 sets of alliance-specific pipes on either side of the barrier. These are called elevation bars and are used at the end of the match for elevating robots. At the end of the match, each robot's height off the ground will be measured to determine their elevation tier. Elevation points will then be awarded based on each robot's tier relative to all other robots. For example, getting to Tier E could be worth as many as 20 points or as few as 5. Elevation tiers begin at the floor and they end above the elevation bar. VRC Over-Under can also be played in skills challenges, where one team competes against the clock, and the collegiate level Vex U competition, where teams design 2 robots using advanced materials. Check out the game manual or talk to your REC Foundation Team Engagement Manager for all the details. Official rules and game information for VRC Over-Under can be found at roboticseducation.org or vexrobotics.com. To register a team, find events near you, or ask a question on the official Q&A, please visit robotevents.com. Best of luck, and have a great 2023-2024 season.
And that is how the game is played. We're pretty much ready to go. We have Q1 set up on the screen there for you. We're gonna have 2 ground MCs. Those are 2 of our high school students on the ground calling the play-by-plays. On one side we have David, on the other side we have Sophia. They are going to be taking over as soon as we're ready. We'll be right back.
I start talking after autonomous, right?
We could do that.
I'll start the driver.
Okay. All right, so I think we're pretty much ready to go. Let's just show you field one and the upcoming schedule. So the way this works is we have two fields. We have a field one and a field two. Currently we're looking at field two, field one, and everybody's setting up. You have your robots being brought to the arena, and this is field two right here. And so if you look at the schedule and where it says field two, there are the teams separated by alliances. That's what we call the color grouping. So we have a red alliance and a blue alliance. And there's also a scheduled time. So as you can see, if we go back to field one, on the field, we were supposed to start about 15, 20 minutes ago. So we have fallen behind from the get-go. So I think we are ready to call this one. And so we have a field judge at the bottom of the screen. And the first thing that we always do is a 15-second autonomous, and this is what's going on here now. So welcome to season Welcome to this season, and this is our first autonomous for 15 seconds.
Here we go, first match of the day on the red line, Jeff Bear Bobcats, alongside the Ansel Robots. The blue line, Jeff Wolfpack G and the Eagles. Yeah, picking the travel very early. So blue line's trying to get something started right now. Still not too much on blue line, so line still picking up those travels. Blue line bringing some moves. Looks like this pack of G starting to pick it up. Blue line still making moves, picking up these star balls. Ready circuit glove. Blue line trying to score the Carolina Sierra goal. They're on 7 seconds left. It's going to be nice.
And so that was the end of match 1 of our very first match for the season, being called on the ground on the play by David. So what you have, what you're seeing on the screen right now are the judges and coaches just going through the first match of the season. So there's a lot of learning going on here. There's a lot of students that are still learning the rules. The coaches, on their first instance here, they have to rule this one. Of course, we try to do the best and come prepared so everybody knows the rulings. But there are always new situations that have to be discussed, and so this being our first match, I imagine it will take a little bit to score. As soon as we get the results, you'll see them on the screen. In the meantime, match 2 is ready to go, as we call them qualifiers, qualifying number 2. I can see them right in front of me. We'll keep it on camera 1, field 1, until they get this one sorted out. And there you have it. So first match, rule for the blue team. Match 2 is ready to go, so let's go over there on field 2.
You know, I think we forgot. So let me.
Match 2 is ready to go on field 2. For Qualifier 2, we have 15 seconds autonomous. Now, those are 15 seconds where the robots are designed to move automatically with a code and try to score as many points as you can automatically. So 15 seconds on autonomous starting now.
Take the time this morning to go for control. Right, early move, setting the skywalk across the field. 4, 5. Using all their max force to keep the skywalk into the field. It's our blue line looking to take some of these sky balls into the goal. Yeah, we'll practice some Brad broadcasting the red lines and Steve on the blue line. Oh, I'm starting to try to very strong goal. So the third in the left, that's kind of what goes on. You don't see we didn't see any robots using the elevation ball last time. Will we see that this time? We're going to 30 seconds left. Right team hits you, don't see you start the clock. Let's still score majority of these sky balls into their goal. Those are 10 seconds ago, so we can see any elevation. Looks like that team's going to try it.
And that brings us to the end of match 2, qualifier number 2. Alright, so just in case you missed it at the beginning, we do have something to show you. If you're a little lost about the rules and what's going on the field, I think we have some time as they discuss again in field 2 and the score here. But I might be cut short. In that case, it is what it is. Let's just go ahead and show you this video so that you might understand the rules of the game.
Welcome to the 2023-2024 Vex Robotics competition season and this year's game, VRC Over Under. Over Under is a head-to-head game played by two alliances, one red and one blue, made up of 2 teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Over Under are plastic acorn-shaped tri-balls with a primary dimension of just over 6 inches. There are 60 tri-balls total in an over-under match, 1 preload per robot, 12 on the field, and 22 match loads per alliance. There are 2 netted goals on opposite sides of the field. A 3-inch PVC barrier divides the field into a red offensive zone and a blue offensive zone. Each tri-ball scored in a goal is worth 5 points, and each tri-ball which makes it into an offensive zone is worth 2 points. Robots can pick up additional tri-balls from the field or retrieve them from match load zones that are in the far corners of the field. However, robots may only possess 1 tri-ball at a time. Matches begin with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. During the autonomous period, alliances must keep one robot in their offensive zone and one robot in their opponent's offensive zone. Robots begin with one alliance-colored triball as a preload. This alliance triball always counts towards the same color alliance as the triball, regardless of where it is scored. The alliance who scores the most points during the autonomous period will earn a bonus of 8 points. Alliances may also earn an additional autonomous win point by completing certain tasks during the autonomous period. The 1-minute 45-second driver control period begins once the autonomous bonus winner has been determined. During the driver control period, robots are free to move about the field. However, if an alliance ever finds itself with 2 robots in the same offensive zone, this is called double zoning. While double zoning, triballs that are scored in an alliance's goal are no longer protected from opponent robots. The VRC over-under field also includes 2 sets of alliance-specific pipes on either side of the barrier. These are called elevation bars and are used at the end of the match for elevating robots. At the end of the match, each robot's height off the ground will be measured to determine their elevation tier. Elevation points will then be awarded based on each robot's tier relative to all other robots. For example, getting to Tier E could be worth as many as 20 points or as few as 5. Elevation tiers begin at the floor and they end above the elevation bar. VRC Over-Under can also be played in skills challenges, where one team competes against the clock, and the collegiate level Vex U competition, where teams design 2 robots using advanced materials. Check out the game manual or talk to your REC Foundation Team Engagement Manager for all the details. Official rules and game information for VRC Over-Under can be found at roboticseducation.org or vexrobotics.com. To register.
All right, coming back to Field 2. As I said, these first 2 or 4 games are going to be a little bit long on the judging side because these are our first 2 games, and so the judges are kind of getting ready with Field 1. So why don't we just take it over there to Field 1. Let's just show you Field 1. So this is our qualifier number 3 of the day on Field 1. 15 seconds autonomous, ready to go.
Blue on the red line to Eagles and Vex Robots, and blue line to the Chow 907 Blue line shooting the shot up downfield. The red line trying to score early here. Blue line shooting almost all their triballs into the field very early. And now their line trying to help them by pushing these balls into the goal. The red and blue alliance into the scores into their goals. Those are on 30 seconds left. It's a blue line with a much more center wheel scoring into their goal. Right.
That brings us to the end of qualifier number 3. On the screen, you can see the results for the second qualifier. Looks like Red Alliance took that one with 89 points. All right, we'll leave it on the field there. Match 4 is ready to go. All right, moving on to match number 1, 2, 3, 4 on field 2. Let's just go over there. Looks like they're wrapping it up on field 1. Let's just go over field 2 here. Right in front of me. They're set. They're ready to go. Something that's happening in the behind the scenes here for these robots to be here on time and ready to go. There are about 3 possible steps. First, there's a line we got to queue up. So that's pretty much the waiting line. And then there is a table where the teams that are going to be playing are setting up their robots, and then they move them to the field. So this is three-step process to get everything moving in motion. If I were able to give you an overview look of the audience here, you'll see all the volunteers helping us. There's a lot of effort that goes into this. All of those parents, teachers, coaches, all the adults that are supporting the students here on the field, just to make this happen right here on our screen. Took a long time to get here, so much appreciation for that. Although we can't really be, we're not really on time because it's what, 9:30. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we are pretty much on time. It's supposed to happen at 9:31. This match here in front of us, scheduled for 9:31, and we're there. They're still sorting out field 1. Scoring is a little bit new for all of us, and so new situations will also arise that will demand the judges to go ahead and take a look at their rule book. And they're still sorting out field 1. We're ready to go on field 2. While we continue to wait, let me just quickly introduce you to who's in front of us for qualifier number 4. We have Lancer Robotics from Pico Rivera, North Park Academy on the red team. Also on the red team is Telemundo from Steam Academy at Burke. On the Blue Alliance, we have Spartan Design from Downey from Stauffer Middle School. And in company in the Blue Alliance is Eagles from Rivera Middle School. Just waiting for that field 1 to be sorted out. They're still talking it over there, so we'll keep waiting. All right, it looks like we're ready to go. On our screen, we have our judge, so that means this match is about to take off. Qualifier number 4, 15 seconds autonomous as always. Autonomous is a section of the game that lasts for 15 seconds where our students have programmed their robots to do particular movements to try to score as many points as they can. They have 15 seconds to do that. And so here we go, 15 seconds autonomous.
Start 4 again because there's some problems, so we'll just start again. Is that okay? I can start again. We need to replay. So. All right. One more time. All right.
Just a little bit of delay here in the gameplay. There's a restart on the driver-led section here of the game. But it looks like we're ready to go, so here we go.
Okay, let me announce them. All right. Blue for the autonomous round. Red one over to the zone. All right, driver control begins in 3.
Just growing pains. We're still sorting this out, but we'll get it sorted out as soon as possible and get the game going. This is our second reset. Autonomous was ruled already. I think I heard blue team winning it. And so we're just waiting for another reset here. All right, looks like we're ready to go, so here we go. Qualifier number 4.
Took us a little while, but here we go. Driver control period starting. The red line to the high. Rio Robots, cover the City Academy. And on the blue line says Smart Design for the GD. Starting off early, blue lines are going to be Veterinary, Master, Charles, and City Field. Number 3 by the other lines is Cameron. Play 2-2D. They're shooting our shot balls in. Jackson? Yeah, the run line for the score on goal. Oh, 7 around, this is the Charles and score. Going on, pushing to Charles on the other side. So it's a good beat that was. Closing in just on 30 seconds left. Getting close to 10 seconds left. Let's see if we see any elevation at the end of this match. With 5 seconds left, it seems like we may not be. And that is game.
All right, that brings us to the end of qualifier number 4. And this time we'll keep it here for the duration. Just gonna let you just show you how what's going on the camera here as the judge and the line refs all tally those points. So that was Lancer Robotics on the red alliance with Telemundo and Spartan Design with the Eagles in the blue side. All right, it looks like we're moving on to field one. So let's transition to that side of the room. And there's the scoring for the last match. Blue Alliance took that. Blue Alliance was Spartan Design and Eagles. Let's just go over to field one now. So this is qualifier number 5 on field 1. Red Alliance by the Eagles from Rivera. Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High. On the blue side, we have Wolfpack from Baldwin Park and Lancer Robotics from North Park. It looks like they're ready to go with 15 seconds autonomous. It looks like 1 in 4 robots that are attempting that autonomous section here. If you get those points, that can actually, be to your advantage at the end. So it's worthwhile to get those points in the beginning here. All right, driver led. Here we go. 1 minute and 45 seconds driver led.
Here we go. So driver control on the Red Alliance and the Eagles started Brea Bobcats and the Blue Alliance. Those guys lead for the National Robotics. Red Alliance making some faster and blue on the try ball. So now 65 E can be spent on the 35 on the field. This would be a common problem today. Alliance helping them out. I have no good answer. Too much moving there. Looks like Red and Blue Alliance trying to work their way around the field currently. Red Alliance making some moves on the sideball there. That is the Brea Bobcats. So closing in on 30 seconds left. Seconds left. Wonder if we can see any elevation at the end of this game. Another good match.
Here we go to field 2. We're ready to go here. It looks like the results for the previous match has come in, and it looks like the Blue Alliance won that match for Q5. And Q5 and the Red Alliance, the Eagles and the Brea Bobcats. And on the blue side, the Wolfpack and the Lancer Robotics on the blue side, which won that match, 34 points for the Blue Alliance. All right, here is Q6, Spartan Design from Stauffer, Lancer Robotics from North Park in the Red Alliance, and in the blue side we have a representative from BP STEM Academy and Rancho Starbuck in the blue side. So ready to go on the 15-second autonomous. Looks like we're still waiting for the 51521C to get ready to go, and there they are. They're set. Sometimes the robots have to be placed at a specific angle for the autonomous to be successful. That's why you have different positioning. In their case, they're going towards the wall, and let's see what that does. At this point, I've only seen 1 in 4 robots attempt the autonomous. And it looks like they are going to try it. Let's see how that goes. Oh, okay, so all right, so there you go. Now they're doing it differently. Our judge is ready to go. Here we go, autonomous, 15 seconds. I'm not really sure what's going on here on the field. This looks like a setup problem. There must be a failure to launch. But we're just sorting this out. We can't get Q6 going at the moment. Must be a remote control disconnect, I see. I see drills or pumps, I guess. Okay, the judge is ready to go. Here we go. 15 seconds autonomous. Qualifier number 6. Okay, you heard it. Blue won that round, autonomous round. 1 in 4 autonomous still. Here we go. Driver led.
We're quickly getting the tri-balls into the field, excuse me. Very quick mechanism to shoot these balls into the field. Red Lions doing the same. Red Lions taking has smart design, paired with Vex Robots C, and on the blue line, we have Baldwin Park 98669A, paired with Vex Robots. Also, all the try balls in this field right now. Red Lions making some moves into their goal. Blue Lions. Still TKE to the red line, still shooting that try ball into the field. 6868 9A to the blue line. Now allowing TKE to lead. Closing on 30 seconds left. So all around, Robots driving around, trying to push these up to the offensive zone and into their goals. Just on 10 seconds left, let's see if we'll see any elevation at the end of this game. Haven't seen any attempted today. It's going to be the first time. And that'll be the match.
All right, so we are moving on to field 1, qualifier number 7 of the day. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Red Alliance, who do we have there? We have a Steam Academy team. I really don't know how to say that name. I see it in Spanish. I see Jegaha. It could be Jegaja. I'm not sure how to say it. They are accompanied by the Brea Bobcats from the Brea Junior High School in the Red Alliance. In the blue side, we have Wolfpack, and we have Spartan Design Kronos from Stauffer Middle School. Q7 ready to go, but it looks like our judge has come back to field 2. All right, we'll keep it up field 1, and we'll see what happens here. Okay, qualifier 7 ready to go. Yes, just the excitement, the first meet, so there's a lot of people here. The judge is just reminding everybody that it's 3 students per team. It seems to be a lot more than necessary, but he's just clearing the field. Here comes autonomous, 15 seconds. All right, so this is not an easy one. It's not straightforward. There's a tie on autonomous. Driver led, here we go. 1 minute, 45 seconds.
The autonomous time, here we go. On the red alliance, we have the Academy Paradise Gray Broadcast on the blue alliance here. We've got Unions from Design. One of the red alliance's bots may be stuck. Not sure what through deep. And the blue alliance seems to be taking control of these turbos early on in this game. Goes on a minute left. Blue in their macros. Very quickly shooting these turbos into the field. One of them goes over. 2 of them go over. They still got a significant amount on the offensive zone. So what they're going to do, seems like Jaguars not going to be still stuck. Unfortunately, it seems like their bot is not working. Okay. 30 seconds left. So Red Alliance can make some moves. 91625G for the Gold Bobcats. Going to trouble. They're in goal. 15 seconds left. Maybe this will be an accuracy elevation. Still yet to see a robot successfully elevate today. 5 seconds left. That's good.
That is the end of that qualifier. It seems as we progress into the gameplay here, there's a lot more complication happening. There's a lot more teams doing more. And as you heard our announcer, he's still waiting for someone to climb one of those poles. All right, so let's just show you the overall results here on what's happening here. This is meet 1, and so not everybody has a chance to play yet. 7 qualifiers, not everybody has been on the field. So if you see a 0% or a 0 on the left column, that's what that means. But if teams have played and they either have won or lost, they're getting their rankings on the left side of the screen. And so currently, if there is a first place team, it's because they have played and won. And it looks like they have played once in the gameplay here. So that's the scoring here. That's how the Eagles are sitting on number 1, Wolfpack, then followed by Lancer Robotics, and so on. On the right side of the screen, you will see our schedule. Q7 is still being judged and ruled, and Q8 is set up, or being set up here on Field 2. Moving on to qualifier number 8. Our judge is ready to go. I might not do this in time, but Q8, we have a team from Sussman Middle School and the in and outers from Steam Academy in the Red Alliance. In the Blue Alliance, we have Spartan Design from Stauffer and the Wolfpack from BP STEM Academy. Autonomous ready to go. 15 seconds. Here we go.
That's about 5.1, and on the Rio Hondo Spartan Design and Wolfpack. Also the Red Alliance, Steam Academy. Rio Alliance takes into the air, starting early, shooting these tri-balls into the offensive zone. Well, he seems to be kicking back a little bit, but Red Alliance making it work. Oh, he popped back up. It's a little complications on the Red Alliance side to get those shot balls onto their side, but they did have a good start. Red Alliance, 8.9 for my X. Attempting the same strategy. Seems to be a common strategy, shooting these star balls into the offensive zone. Goggles on the Red Alliance seem to be making their way across the field, trying to put some of these star balls into the offensive side. Closing on 20 seconds left. Seems to be a little penny count going on. Blue Alliance putting on to the Red Alliance's team. Some more shooting happening. Let's go on there. Going on 5 seconds left, there's going to be any elevation in this match. We'll see right now. And that's going to be game.
Okay, just in case you were wondering what's going on the field, how is this thing ruled? Why is it taking so long? Why are refs and the judges and the judge, what are they doing? Where are they awarding points? So I have a video here for you. Let's go ahead and show this to you so you can just check it out for yourself.
Welcome to the 2023-2024 Vex Robotics competition season. And this year's game, VRC Over Under. Over Under is a head-to-head game played by 2 alliances, one red and one blue, made up of 2 teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Over Under are plastic acorn-shaped tri-balls with a primary dimension of just over 6 inches. There are 60 tri-balls total in an Over Under match, 1 preload per robot, 12 on the field, and 22 match loads per alliance. There are 2 netted goals on opposite sides of the field. A 3-inch PVC barrier divides the field into a red offensive zone and a blue offensive zone. Each try ball scored in a goal is worth 5 points, and each try ball which makes it into an offensive zone is worth 2 points. Robots can pick up additional try balls from the field or retrieve them from match load zones that are in the far corners of the field. However, robots may only possess 1 try ball at a time. Matches begin with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. During the autonomous period, alliances must keep 1 robot in their offensive zone and 1 robot in their opponent's offensive zone. Robots begin with 1 alliance-colored tri-ball as a preload. This alliance tri-ball always counts towards the same color alliance as the tri-ball, regardless of where it is scored. The alliance who scores the most points during the autonomous period will earn a bonus of 8 points. Alliances may also earn an additional autonomous win point by completing certain tasks during the autonomous period. The 1-minute 45-second driver control period begins once the autonomous bonus winner has been determined. During the driver control period, robots are free to move about the field. However, if an alliance ever finds itself with 2 robots in the same offensive zone, this is called double zoning. While double zoning, tri-balls that are scored in an alliance's goal are no longer protected from opponent robots. The VRC over-under field also includes 2 sets of alliance-specific pipes on either side of the barrier. These are called elevation bars and are used at the end of the match for elevating robots. At the end of the match, each robot's height off the ground will be measured to determine their elevation tier. Elevation points will then be awarded based on each robot's tier relative to all other robots. For example, getting to tier E.
All right, we're going to have to cut that short because Qualifier 9 is ready to go. Here we go. Autonomous. 15 seconds autonomous. Still 1 in 4. 1 in 4 robots trying to do something for this 15-second section. Score some points here at the beginning. Get a good start going. It looks like blue team is going to take it, but let's hear the judge. Oh, he's saying it's a tie. I may have not seen something.
Autonomous goes to tie, and here begins our control. On the red alliance, we have number 78W, the G, and on as a permanent, Gen X, and on the blue lines, Natural Robotics paired with Spark Design. So 9078W for the red alliance. So A, shooting these tri-balls instead of zone, very effective. The bouncers going right over, I jinxed it, and the bouncers are going right over the PVC pipe. Blue lines. Trying to score some tri-balls back over there, so. 9078W not stopping on these tri-balls. Shooting down to the side. Looks like that'll be it for that. At least for now. Under a minute left. Now it is 2-2-2-8's turn on the blue line to shoot these shot off the left side. Very good strategy. Seems to be a reliable coach. So, one of the red lines, the box, may be shut of the goal right there. Closing on 30 seconds left. 97W trying to help their partner out of this little situation they got themselves in. Blue line still not stopping with these try balls are just endless for them. Okay, 2-2-8 that was. Closing on 10 seconds left. Oh, you can see an elevation. We still have yet to see any successful elevation in there. With 4 seconds left, it seems like we won't see this game. And that's nice.
All right, so with one game at least played for certain teams, I think at this point we only are missing a few teams without at least one gameplay. So what is it? How many have 0? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams without a match, and I believe we don't have 2 teams here today. So 4 teams have not played their first match yet. But with the first match, we have Eagles first, Wolfpack, Lancer Robotics, Wolfpack V or 5, and so on. Q10 is ready to go on field 2. And for Q10, we have the Brea Bobcats in the red side, followed by Spartan Design from Stauffer. And on the blue side, we have the Fab 5 from Steam Academy and the Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy. They're set up on the field and ready to go, so why don't we just go over there? They're set up for their first 15 seconds, and let's see what happens here. Okay, so yeah, so we're still not ready. So let's just show you what's going on with the standings here for this morning. "15 seconds autonomous, one robot attempting something." That's a tie.
Here we go on the ground control. Thomas has scored a tie. On the red line, there, Brea Bobcats created Spark Design. And on the blue line, there's going to be the Jaguars. Here doing the Lancer Robotics. And here we go, J22B for the red line, wasting no time shooting these Charles into their offensive zone. Looks like they're having a touch of technical difficulties, but essentially Their overall strategy right now. Blue line, some of the box seems to be innate, so I'm not sure, inactive, excuse me, I'm not sure if it's technical difficulties, however, not going through A for the Jaguars since we drive out field with these. Blue line straight to B, that would be the smart design, not stopping and shooting the strike across field. Gonna have points at the red lines, definitely will. It's a little pitting action going on, however, has to back up. Close about 30 seconds left. Blue team trying to find a way to get through this apparent 1-2 bot situation. Closing on 10 seconds left, will this be the match that we see in elevation? Red team's attempting it. Looks like they're hanging. Blue team's got it. And 3 seconds left. One, and that's match.
I think this is the first time we see a couple of robots climbing the poles there. And I guess now they're measuring how high they went. Qualifier 11 ready to go. Autonomous 15 seconds. Here we go. It looks like one robot from each side is attempting the autonomous at the moment. So let's see what's the ruling here. There is a tie. All right, driver control for 1 minute 45 seconds.
And here comes driver control. I'll do a red line being 9413C for the Jaguars. So it is 4315C Eagles. And the blue line for the Bobcats for this 9-0 battle. So there seems to be no shooting mechanisms that we've seen before. Let's cancel these the current shot balls that are on the field into their zones. 91625E for the Bobcats is a nice little good process to get these shot balls over the PVC pipe in the middle of the field. Falling through Jesus, that one seems to be frozen. Not too much out there for the blue or the other line currently. Looks like not only the Jaguars, but also the Eagles not making too much room on the flip currently. Closing on 30 seconds left. Let's see if we see any more action in this game. Blue line. That's going to be a very boss up there. Closing on 10 seconds left. 4 seconds. 2, 1, and that's game.
Hey, Riley. Thanks, Riley. Yeah, thank you, Riley. And that was 11. Match 11. Qualifier 11. Let's see what's going on here on the results. At this point, every single team present should have played one round. And now we're entering into the 2 rounds. So 5-5 has taken over now. And Lancer Robotics, Eagles, Wolfpack, Lancer Robotics again, and the Wolfpack on the top 6 right there. Moving on to Q12, we have 68689A in the red side from Baldwin Park Academy. And their teammates are going to be the in and outers from Steam Academy. On the blue side, we have the Wolfpack X from Baldwin Park and the Eagles from Rivera Middle School. And I think this is going to be the Eagles' second time? They were leading at the beginning. It'll be interesting to find out what happens here now. And that might be their 3rd game here. So that means that we are approaching. Is it the half? Let's see. All right, here we go. Autonomous 15 seconds gameplay. Here we go. Let's hear the ruling here. Our judge is inspecting, trying to find out where that went. Blue wins autonomous. Driver led for 1 minute and 45 seconds. Is about to begin. Here we go.
Here we go. Blue's going to win that autonomous after a little bit of scoring now, but here we go. Driver control period starting. Both teams on the blue and red line starting early on shifting these tri-balls into the zone. Two teams on the red line should have 6-8, 6-8, 9-8, and we have the Super Captain Jaguars, and on the blue line we have Wolfpack X and the Eagles. Both teams starting very early, and as you can see, a lot of these tri-balls on the field right now. Both teams using up all their match loads. It's like red lines and blue lines, both done. And here we go. Red lines making it very early. That would be 6-8, 6-8, 9-8. Making that push to score these tri-balls into their offensive zone. Jaguars helping them out. Throwing some goals into the zone. Blue lines fighting back though. Oh, plethora of ball on their side. See what's going on? Still just shoving blue lines, shoving a bunch of these goals. Excuse me, shoving a bunch of these balls into the goals as they can. Still got 30 seconds left. Blue line still trying to take control of as many of these tri-balls as they can. Near the end of the match, closing on 10 seconds left. That's going to be in the elevation of this game. 5 more seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's going to be a match.
Welcome to the 2023-2024 Vex Robotics competition season, and this year's game, VRC Over Under. Over Under is a head-to-head game played by two alliances, one red and one blue, made up of two teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Over Under are plastic acorn-shaped tri-balls with a primary dimension of just over 6 inches. There are 60 tri-balls total in an over-under match, 1 preload per robot, 12 on the field, and 22 match loads per alliance. There are 2 netted goals on opposite sides of the field. A 3-inch PVC barrier divides the field into a red offensive zone and a blue offensive zone. Each tri-ball scored in a goal is worth 5 points, and each tri-ball which makes it into an offensive zone is worth 2 points. Robots can pick up additional tri-balls from the field or retrieve them from match load zones that are in the far corners of the field. However, robots may only possess 1 tri-ball at a time. Matches begin with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. During the autonomous period, alliances must keep 1 robot in their offensive zone and 1 robot in their opponent's offensive zone. Robots begin with 1 alliance-colored tri-ball as a
All right,
payload.
so we're going to have
This
to interrupt
alliance
this
tri-ball always
because
counts towards the same.
Q13 is ready to go.
Thomas' decision is a blue victory. And here we go, match 13 on the red lines of Eagles there with the score design. Blue lines, a pair of Bobcats. And here we go. Red lines taking no time to waste. Absolutely moving very, very fast. Well, they were. 2-2-2-C. A little bit of pitting action going on here on this side of the field. 2-2-2-C and 165B. It's like 2-2-2-C is going out for them. Not too sure if there's a strategy or just what's happening. Perhaps a pin call might get called to. Looks like 965C had too many star balls. Only one at a time was allowed. See that they did have two in their possession at first. Blue team again, 9165C, only one ball able to be held at one time. Only one ball. Closing in on 30 seconds left. Red Alliance again, a little bit of hitting action. On 1655C to the blue line, seems to perhaps stuck on the PVC a little bit too. Even on touch, I can tell, but I think I might see a little bit of elevation. Ooh, 2-2-2-C coming back in, having a little more shooting on these star balls. And that'll do it.
All right, let's just take a quick look at the results and the current standings. There are about 2 to 3 gameplays per team, or approaching at least 2 to 3. But we have Wolfpack X and 68689A, and then Eagles, Brea Bobcats, Lancer Robotics, and another Eagles team leading the pack here. So that was Q13, an Eagle team with the Spartan design in the Red Alliance. And on the blue side, we had 2 Brea Bobcats. That is, it's not uncommon, but to have 2 teams on the same alliance, that's a good strategy. Here we go. Field 2 is ready to go. Now we're moving. There we go. Let's go to field 2 then. The judging is making the calls. Let's go over to field 2. All right, so teams are still setting up, so let's just call them. Red Alliance, Wolfpack, and Kachow from Griffiths Middle. And then on the blue side, Spartan Design from Stauffer, and the Wolfpack D from Baldwin Park STEM Academy. Q14 out of how many? 38. So we still have a little bit ways to go here, and we've passed mid-morning here. So as always, we're gonna begin with 15 seconds autonomous. Let me see how many robots are attempting it now. I think we're moving to 2 to 4 now. It used to be 1 or 4. Now it's 2 robots attempting it. Here we go, autonomous in for 15 seconds. I see red and blue, 2 blue robots moving, 1 red attempting it. I don't think that red side went there anywhere though. Two red move, one blue. And blue wins it. The solo robot wins it. Driver led, here we go.
Here comes the driver control 222B for the blue line, starting early. Shooting these star balls to the other side of the field. And here we go, the alliances on the red alliance. We have Wolfpack G paired with Kachow. And on the blue alliance, we have Strong Design paired with Wolfpack G. 9.078 wide. Easy team stars. Good try. And both blue and red alliance shooting these try balls into their respective offensive sides. Similar bot design from all 4 robots actually. Right side to the left. Ooh, that ball bounced off the net and back off the other side. Unfortunate, but happens. Here we go. We're about 15 seconds moving around. Oxy Space coming off. And we're about to hit that 30-second mark. 30 seconds. Red team scoring a ton of balls right there. That was 689G before we look back. Closing on 10 seconds left right now. Maybe perhaps you want to see some elevation at the end of this game. We've only seen it once today. Alright, successfully done. So 3 seconds left. Seems that it's not going to happen in this match. That's game.
So let's take a quick look at the current standings. At this point, we're reaching 2 games per team. Let me see how many have played two games. So Brea Bobcats, Wolfpack, Brea Bobcats again, and 68689A with the Eagles. And the Eagles, up to Lancer Robotics, they have each played 2 games, and everybody else, it looks like 14 downwards, has only played 1 game. But currently, the Brea Bobcats, with 2 games played and 2 games won, are sitting on top of the leaderboard. That is going to be the 91625B team. That's our current standings. Waiting for Field 1 to be ready. That's going to be Q15. They're still setting up over there on Q15. But let's go over there and introduce the teams. For Q15, we have Spartan Design, Leonidas, and Wolfpack on red, Lancer Robotics, and Wolfpack E on blue. 15 seconds autonomous about to begin. Blue wins it. Driver led. Here we go.
This is a blue autonomous victory. And here we go. On the red line, you'll score design and paired with the Wolfpack U. And on the blue line, we're going to have Master Robotics C and Wolfpack E. 258 for the red line, second converted blues on the sky ball. Got the spark design. For new running across the field. With ease, looks like they're going to go for the sky ball. Utilizing the same shooting technique that we've seen many times today. Oh, one of them bounces onto the alliances is a low. Looking very effective. Scoring a good amount of sky balls here. Despite 5-1 C's efforts. Closing up 30 seconds left. Let's see what blue lines can do here. I want 5-2-1-C. Score is going to be Charlotte. Yeah, that'll be game.
Okay, so it looks like from 19 down, they haven't played 2 games. So 1 through 18 has played 2 games, leading us to these standings at the moment. With the Brea Bobcats, the 91625B sitting in first place. Field 2 is ready to go. Let's just go over there. Let me see if I have time to introduce the teams. Q16. Spartan Design and Lancer Robotics on the Red Alliance, followed by the Brea Bobcats and the Gimmies on the Blue Alliance. They're ready to go with the autonomous. 15 seconds, here we go. Autonomous goes for blue team. Driver led 145.
Once again, I'll do the target this one. Here we go, driver control. On the red line, Spark Design and Master Robotics. On the blue line, it's Red Buck, that's favorite. 907 W. W attempted to shift these try balls across the field, however, we're in a bit of a struggle. Red line, the same, however, looks like the shooting mechanism maybe a little bit stronger. Both teams are very well, getting these try balls onto the field. Looks like the key to these high score games is getting as many try balls onto the field as you really can. Whereas the field at its base level does not have much balls at all. Increasing these balls is really what helps these teams score. I don't know if W is still out here for the blue line setters. Trying their best to get some of these balls across the field, doing a very good job. Now the red line's not doing such a good Charles. Blue lines. Blue line, still in the possession of two. Let it go. Ooh, little bounce back onto the face of one of the drivers there, but he seems alright. Took it like a champ. Closing that 10 seconds left. Now we're on 5, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
And that brings that one to the end here. Just love seeing how these tri-balls get launched in the air into the other side of the field. Sometimes, though, because of their shape, they come around and come back onto the same team that launched it. All right, so no one climbed. None of that there. We're gonna leave the judges to do their thing. Let's go ahead and see the results of the standings currently. Again, this is with 2 games played. Brea Bobcats still at the top there, followed by 2 Wolfpack teams, V and X. Spartan Design Leonidas on 4th, Wolfpack G 5, Cachao 6, 7 Wolfpack E, and 8th Wolfpack D. And there I lost it because the scroller is moving too fast for me to follow. Alright, so that was Q16. Q17 is lined up and ready to go. I'm just going to go over there now. Since it looks like our judge is ready to go. And the teams are ready to go. I don't think I'll have a chance to introduce them because they are going to go. But just quickly, Lancer Robotics and 9078N from Griffiths Middle School on the red side. On the blue side, Brea Bobcats and SMS 5.1 from Sussman Middle School. Here we go with autonomous, 15 seconds. Let me see how many are moving. None. This is a tie. Unless someone decides to move now and do something. 15 seconds is not too long, so yeah, this is it. Oh, someone decided to move at the last second. So what does that mean? I guess blue wins it. On that last second, they did it. Here we go.
And here we go. Kilo 10, Blue's going to win the autonomous for 1-4. And here we go, driver control we have on the red alliance, the Eagles, Corridor. 2 Kevin Jaguars. And on the blue line, just 1 design credit, my Rio Robots. Blue lines, to the E over the previous. Using this over shooting mechanism to get these balls across the field. I think the box is a little bit under the playground now. Practically putting these balls into the field. Blue line, 20-55 hasn't had good ball attached to that too. However, they do have possession of a couple of balls right now. Thank you. And With about 45 seconds left, let's see what teams can do here. In a couple seconds, we're going to be closing in at the receptor mark. Blue Lions with a good little arm to keep the ball to the field. Trying to get the ball into their allowance zone. Closing in on 10 seconds left. Are we going to see any elevation here at the end of the night? So it's not doing this one. And that's game.
And that brought us again to the end of that one. Q17 is over on field 1. Field 2 is getting set up. Let's take a quick look at this, the current standings here. Let's see who leads it. I can see now that we are only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 6 teams have played 1 game. That means everybody else has played at least 2 games. And with that, Brea Bobcats sits on top. Wolfpack V, Wolfpack X, Spartan Design, Leonidas, and then a couple of Wolfpacks leading the pack. Q18 on field 2. Ready to go, Q18. Let's set that up. On field 2. Let's see, that's not field 2. That's field 2. All right, so on field 2, 9078N from Griffiths. They are accompanied by Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy. They're both on the red side on the top of the screen. At the bottom of the screen, we have Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High School and SMS 5.1 from Sussman Middle School. On the bottom of our screen in the blue side. It looks like they're ready to go. But our judge is still sorting field 1. And here he is. All right, as far as Meet 1 is concerned, this has been a well-attended event. There are a lot of teams, there are a lot of parents, a lot of supporters, teachers. There's a lot that goes behind to get this going here. School board, you name it. At one point, we had people driving from very far away. I don't think they're here anymore. But I remember a team from 29 Palms just waking up really early in the morning to get here to Pico Rivera to attend these meets. But still, there's, a lot of effort happening behind the scenes. Again, just to get these teams on the field. There's like a 3-step process so that we can keep going and move along in our schedules here. All the teams have to know when they're going to go up and line up and get set. So here we go. Qualifier 18. Autonomous for 15 seconds. Okay, so a little delay. Let me see what's going on here. If I can. Sometimes it's controller issues that delay us. Sometimes it's the robots that refuse to move. A battery dies. But it looks like we're set. All right, well, I think we're good. 15 seconds. Okay, so now we still have technical issues. All right, it's part of the design process. These kids go through. So I don't know if you can see her shirt, but yeah, you can't see her shirt, but she has the design process in the back of her shirt. Ask, innovate. I can't see the rest. But troubleshooting, testing, that's all part of the design process. Okay, here we go. And I think we're ready to go. So here we go. 15 seconds. Autonomous. One robot attempted. On the red side. Let me see who wins it though. Oh! Again. They wait for the last second to do things. But let's see what the judge rules. Alright, still talking about it. I think that last second kind of threw them off. I can't remember the last time deliberating over an autonomous shot took this time. Oh, there was a missing try ball. Ren wins it.
So you know, Red's going to take the autonomous round, and he begins round control. On the rotor lines, we're going to have 90789, 90788, and Paper Max Robotics. On the wheel lines, Red Barcott code SMS 511. We got both red and blue lines taking advantage of wheels, and they're going to be shooting these balls into the field. But that blue lines have both utilizing the shooters will see this shot on to the offensive zone. That is 84949X for the blue lines, and that will be 9078 and for the red lines. The key to these high-scoring games is putting as many tri-balls in the field as they can as one of the tri-balls comes outside of the field right now. It's 149X, still not done, and that'll be it. Now they're going to anchor right across the field, try to push as many as they can. So about 30 seconds left. Seems like a little pinning action going on. A little bit of pushing now. Let's call him out though. And we're hitting on 5 seconds left of this match. 2, 1, and that's game.
Okay, so it looks like 3 teams have only played 1 game. So we're approaching the situation where all teams have played at least 2 games. And we are currently moving on to Q19 on field 1. Why don't we go over there now? Let's see, has anything changed in the standings? Grab Bad Cats first, Wolfpack V, Wolfpack X, Spartan Design, Leonidas, Wolfpack G. It looks like the Wolfpack is doing really well in the top 10 there. Alright, that's with 2 games played, except for 3 teams that still have played only, wait, it's more than 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 teams have only played 1 game. Let's go ahead and go over to field 1. Let's set up the next game match here. I'm not sure why the screen is showing 19. I'm sorry, 18. And their screen is showing 19. Interesting situation. Let me see what's going on here. My thicker might be a little behind. Their screen is showing Q19, and it makes sense because we just saw 18 go. Let me see if the numbers match up. 9413D in blue. Yeah. 2822D. Spartan Design in blue. Yes. 947738 Rancho 1 in red. And Gen X from Griffiths in red. So that's Q19, definitely. So ignore my... Oh, there we go. Now there's an update. I don't know why it took so long. But no, we're updated, so you have Q19 now queued up on the screen. As far as time is concerned, how are we doing? Q19 was supposed to go at 10:25. Current time is 11:11. We are behind by a ton, by a lot of minutes. So we might be going over 12:30 here. Okay, so judge is telling people it's 3 per team. Make sure you're wearing your goggles. Yeah, that's what he's saying. I don't know if you can hear him.
Reminder, only 3 students are allowed per drive team.
All right, here we go. Autonomous for 15 seconds. Blue moved. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. They tried something. It's like at the last second. They do something at the last second. Blue wins it. Every single team that has attempted autonomous has waited for the last second. So here we go.
But Blue's going to take that autonomous. Not sure what they do that well to the City Academy Jaguars. And they're going to be very good strong design. Even on the line, so Gen X and Rancho 1. And here we go. Both alliances shooting early, getting their try balls onto the field. Not real big lead, pushing many balls into the goal there. That's the City Academy Jaguars. The other lines, as well as the goal lines, both shooting their try balls into their respective offensive zones. Seems like the other line, they're taking a break in shooting. However, they are going to be scoring to try balls into their offensive zone. Not going through P, driving around by slowly try ball to their goal. It's a great team right there. Blue line, doing well, red line, driving around field, trying to pick as many of these try balls up as they can. Doesn't that 30-second mark. That's going to be B appears to be attempting gonna grab one of the struggles. Blue Lions are shooting some more balls into their offensive zone. Definitely gonna help their partners not help their lead. Another one. Our Red Lions seems to be crowding and trying their best to prevent this from happening. However, Blue Lions still hopeful as to, well, that is the match.
Okay, qualifier 20 ready to go. Spartan Designs, Leonidas from Stauffer Middle School, and Wolfpack D on red, followed by the Eagles from Rivera and 686898 in blue. Autonomous for 15 seconds. 3 robots attempting. There was a lot of movement on this one. I think this is the first match that I see where 3 robots are attempting to do something on the first 15 seconds here. We started with 1, we moved on with 2, and now we have 3. It makes sense, right? That in the first round, if 1 robot was doing something on autonomous, during the end games here, we're going to see some robots, those 1 robots kind of combined, and now we have 3 out of 4 moving. So what is the judge going to say about this autonomous? It's a tie. Driver control.
Time to score the tie, and here comes driver control on the red line to Smart Design, played with the Impact D. On the blue line to the Eagles, for the 68689A. 68689A is very efficient in getting these troubles on their offensive zone. Blue line's just dominating these try balls currently. Our red lines go to 2A. Looking to get prepped for their own shooting. And so it begins. There they go. So 2A shooting. Looks like a little pinning action going on, but nothing out of refs counting down their pinning. 4-3-1-2-5-D for the blue line. Maybe they've been a little bit stuck over there. Partners are going to help them out. 2-2-2-A for the red alliance, pushing some try balls back into their side. Coming in at 20 seconds left. The red alliance is a big score right there. 2-2-2-A that was. Everything's Smart Design. 10 seconds left. Are we going to see any Ooh. 3-2, Brothers game.
All right, so now I can sense the urgency on the their organization coaches here. Trying to move the matches a little bit faster. So let's move over to field 1 because they're already moving these people along. So for Q21, we have 5-5 and the Wolfpack G in the Red Alliance. And then we have Eagles and the In and Outers in the Blue Alliance. As far as standings, let's just take a quick look here on the standings here. We'll go back to field 1 as soon as we can. Has everyone played 2 rounds? They have. Now we're moving on to the 3rd round each. So that still keeps Brea Bobcats on the top, followed by Spartan Design, Wolfpack V, Wolfpack X, Spartan Design Leonidas, Wolfpack G in 6, Brea Bobcats 7, Cachao in 8, Wolfpack E, and both Wolfpack D. They are definitely up there in the top 10. They're taking a lot of slots up there. Field 1 looks ready. Let me just put it over there. All right, so where's our judge? Oh, there he is. All right. Last second prep still. All right, so by now, those results are kind of becoming a little bit more solid now that we've played 2 games each, and now we're starting on their 3rd rounds. If you see the little numbers next to the name, next to the robot names or team names, those are the current rankings. So we have a 6th ranked in the red side, for example. They would like to keep it there. So 6th ranked will want to win this one. And that was the 68689G team. Am I reading outdated information again? G, right? Oh yeah, no, that's the Wolfpack G. It's one of the Wolfpacks. So that's the 6th place Wolfpack. Let's see what happens here. We'll be watching the 6th rank in the Red Alliance to see how they do. Okay, so now the judge has said he's going to start ditching out delay rulings because people are taking too long now. So I can now sense the urgency on the organizers to get this thing going a little bit faster. We've fallen behind by about 45 minutes, so I understand. All right, here we go, Autonomous. Let's watch that Red Alliance. It looks like one robot from each side moved. Red wins it, so that's a good start for Red.
First team's gonna come on victorious for the Thomas round. And on the red alliance, we have Onto 3A, Team Kevin Jaguars. Third with Wolfpack G. On the blue alliance, Eagles. And F1 3B, Team Kevin Jaguars. Not too much moving on this field yet. And for 3A, the Red Alliance, trying to make their moves on a try ball here. Do a claw mechanism. Gonna get close to the 30-second mark. Putting on 20 seconds. Are we going to see any elevation in the game? Only one match today. We've seen it in a very long time. Oh, the Jaguars looking like they're going to test it, and they're going to get it. They will be hanging. Not 4-3, it appears to be. And that is game. Only the second time today we've seen that elevation.
All right, so it looks like the robots that are able to climb are showing up again. There was a team climbing, so that gets them some points. All right, so we are interested in finding out what happens to that 6th rank, right? But it'll be a while before they get this one sorted out. Let's just go ahead and see the schedule, the standings. All right, so as we wait for the results for Q21, Q22 is already set up for me. I'm just very interested in what happens to that last match. But these guys are ready to go, so we're going to have to move on. We'll talk about it later. Q22. Won't get a chance to introduce them. They're just going to go right into it. That's how fast we're moving now. Autonomous, here we go. 15 seconds. Blue moves. But don't count everybody out. They've been waiting for the last second to do something. 4, 3, 2, and 1. Nobody moved. Only blue. And blue wins it. Driver led. Yeah, driver control in.
Well, here we go for driver control on the red alliance. We have SMS 12.1. There we go, Spark Design. And the blue alliance have Vex Robots on Wolfpack V. It's like 849X to the red alliance. Gonna start shooting some try balls onto their side. The thing with these balls is they are very rounded around the side, so these bounces are unpredictable. But they are doing a good job at shooting these balls onto their side. Two and 2-2-C for the red alliance, driving around, trying to score some try balls on their line side. So one of the blue alliance bots inactive, unable to turn on. Not sure. No matter that, we are closing in on 30 seconds. Blue lines back and forward. Got a pinning action going on. Seeing a lot today. It's like one of Blue Lance's retractable arms is maybe getting stuck into the Red Lance's bot. And that is game.
All right, so going back to that 6th ranked Wolfpack, is it Wolfpack? Yeah, it's Wolfpack. 6th ranked Wolfpack won their Q21 match, so that's now 3-0, and that puts them. That was G, right? Wolfpack G goes to 4th now with their 3rd match, and so there are still 3 teams above them with 2 matches each. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. All right, so speaking about a team that sits above that 4th rank, Wolfpack G, we now have a 2nd rank playing for qualifier number 23. That's going to be the 28-22D in the Blue Alliance. And they are with the 9078N Alliance, Griffith Middle School. And on the red side, we have a Wolfpack E against with Spartan Design in the Red Alliance. So let me see here for a second. So that's a 2nd rank versus an 8th rank. That Blue Alliance would like to win this one and go even higher than 2. This could put them on 1st spot, on the 1st standing there. But the 8 wants to win too, so let's see what happens here. Okay, the judge saying, all right, we're gonna get this going. With autonomous, 15 second. Alright, so there was some movement. And that's it. And he gives it to Red. So Red's starting on a good footing here. Here we go, driver controlled.
And there will be a red team autonomous win. And here we go for driver control. On the red alliance, we have Wolfpack E, paired with Spartan Design. On the blue alliance, we have 987 and paired with Spartan Design. Gio, thoughts on this match?
You know, I just arrived here, so I have no idea what's going on. But here's you got some goals in the.
978 and shooting some of their try balls into their zone, Gio. It's a strat we've seen all day. How are you thinking about that strategy?
You know, I think it's a great strategy. You know, it's a quick, easy way, very efficient to score points. You know, instead of having to go into goals, you know, that takes some time, that takes some pressure. You know, those try balls aren't really meant to fit in that little tiny sliver that we have. So, shooting on across the field, you know, I think it's going to work out great for everyone.
It's a great analysis there, really. It's kind of said it better myself. Closing out 40 seconds left. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Not too much going on, boy. Boston corner of the field seems to be a little inactive. Some might say dormant.
With 10 seconds left in the match, I think one side of the field has a little more tie balls than the other. I think you can clearly see that, and which is evident with the strategies of shooting try balls over. And as this match comes to a close, like, I think we know who our winners will be.
Okay, so yeah, it's in the best interest for either team to win, but 8 started really well with the autonomous win. We'll see who gets this one going. That second spot, the 28-22D team would like to keep it there. If they win this one, I think they go immediately to the top. But I think you're gonna have to wait on this one. So let's just go over to field 2. And let's go over there and set that up for you while we wait for the results. All right, so Q24. Kachao is back on play from Griffiths Middle School with Eagles in the Red Alliance, and on the blue side we have Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy, together with the Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High School in the Blue Alliance. We're still 45 minutes behind. My play-by-play announcer is getting tired. I'm getting tired, but it looks like we still have about 45 more minutes left, so we're gonna go past 12:30 today. That's for sure. All right, so field 2 is getting set up. There's a lot of hands-on robots, and so there's a lot of technical difficulties happening. That tends to be the situation near the end of games. As we progress to the end games, a lot of technical issues arise. A lot of teams have played at least their third round now, and so things are beginning to fall apart. Batteries begin to die, controllers begin to disconnect, and that does not give us a good sign for us at the end games here. So even if we were 45 minutes behind, we might stretch that out a little bit. Anywho, let's go ahead and talk about the standings. How are we doing in the current standings? Are we still waiting for that last match result? Let's see. Blue won it. So Blue won that last match. That 28-22D, where are they now? They're in third spot now after that win. Brea Bobcats first, Wolfpack G second, Spartan Design third, Wolfpack X fourth, and so on. Kachao, which is on field 2 at the moment, is up there in the top ranking. What's their number? Number 5, right? Is that Kachao?
If anyone sees a blue earbud, please bring it up to one of our refs. If anyone sees a blue earbud, please bring it up to the front. Thank you.
Team to watch is Kachao, 9078Y in the Red Alliance. Let's see, they're on the top, are they the top right? Yeah, they're on the top right corner of our screen. That's Kachao up there ready with a tri-ball. They are interested in keeping that top rank. Can the blue team spoil their plans? That's the story for this match.
As we begin our autonomous.
All right, they're moving. They're on the go. Yeah, so this is gonna be one for the judge. Red wants to win this one. It's a tie. Driver control, begin.
Autonomous ending in a tie. On Alliance 1, we have, on Red Alliance, we have 9078Y and 43125A Eagles. On Blue Alliance, we have 51521C and 91625E. So we're seeing some different strategies from last game. Red Alliance is trying to shoot some, but they're not getting that far. Blue Alliance is trying to push it over the big pipe in the middle, so let's see how that works out for them. Shoving and pushing around. They really need to get some tri-balls over onto their alliance. But what do you think, David?
Yeah, I concur completely, you know. I think, you know, the pushing game is effective as it is, you know, the throwing game just seems to be more efficient, so to say.
Yeah, I completely agree, you know, throwing is going to be a lot faster than pushing and shoving. As you can see on the blue side of the field, they have a nice little pile of tri-balls going on, so if they're able to push down to their side, then that's going to be a bunch of points for them. And lots of tri-balls going into a red line goal. As we approach 30 seconds, that's going to be a lot of points for red. So for every tri-ball you see in that goal, that's 5 points. That's a lot of points for red right there. Blue's gonna have to find a way to recover from that. As we approach the end of the match, and let's see who our winners will be.
Okay, that brings that to an end. And we're definitely interested in what happens to that 9078Y team. Did they get to keep their rank? Did they get to improve it? Either way, Field 1 is ready to go. Let's go over there and check them out. Who do we have for Field 2 here? Let's see. So that's Q25, the Gimmies and Rancho 1 on Red Alliance. And on the blue side, Eagles and Brea Bobcats. There is a first rank in that group, in the Blue Alliance, the 91625B. The Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High School. They're sitting nicely and quite comfortably on first rank. Question is, do they get to keep that? Now, the Red Alliance would like to come up a little bit on their ranking, so they're hungry. We'll see what happens here on this next match.
As we started our driver control, our red alliance is our autonomous winner. on the Red Alliance, we have 9078W and 94773A. On the Blue Alliance, we have 43125B and 9065B. Now, we're really seeing that shooting strategy right now. They're just grinding up those preloads and then shooting them on the other side. It seems like all of them are making their way there, so that's going to be a lot of points for Red Alliance, excuse me.
And see, the thing with these tri-balls, as I was saying, you know, they're around and about, so these bounces are unpredictable as they head over the PPC field.
Yeah, I completely agree. You know, the geometry, the triangular shape, and the curvature of these tri-balls, you're not really going to know where the balls are going to bounce to. It's just like a football. You're obviously a lot of pushing and shoving. They've exhausted all of the payload. So I'm really trying to try to push as many tri-balls to the Red Alliance side. And if you take a look at the Red Alliance goal, they have at least 6 tri-balls in there. That's 30 points for Red. So Blue's going to have to find a way to match that and get more than 30 points right now. They have 30 seconds to do it, plenty of time, but they've been struggling all night, so let's see how they do.
It looks like Red Alliance offense just really locking up Blue. You know, they have nice balls, nice mechanisms in order to score these points. However, looks like Red Alliance. Oh, there's a nice shove by 43125D for the Blue Alliance right there. 5 balls in one push. Real thoughts?
You know, with the match approaching the end, that's going to be huge for Blue. You know, they're about equal in each Red Alliance, or in each goal, so let's see how this match plays out.
Okay, so for Q24, it looks like 9078Y lost it. So where are they now? 9078Y, where are you? Wow, they went down to 17 with that lost. Okay, so now we're waiting for the results for Q25. Q26 is already set up for us. And I don't think we'll get the results before the game starts here, so let's just go over to Field 2. And we'll talk about Q25 after this. So, Q26, what do we have here? We have the Team Umi Zoomies from Steam Academy. And the Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High on the Red Alliance. On the blue side, we have the G Gaja from Steam Academy at Burke. I can see these guys laughing at me trying to say this name. And then Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy of the Arts in the Blue Alliance. That's Q26. I think the results are in for Q25 though. Let's go ahead and we still have time, I think. Let's check that out. Yeah. So it's in, and Red won. But I think field 2 is ready to go. Let's just go to Autonomous. Blue on the move. This is a high-ranking game. We have 3 top 10 teams on the field. There's a tie for Autonomous. And we have driver control now.
Alright, starting off with the Autonomous tie. For the red team, we got 9413C and the Brea Bobcats. For the blue team, we got 9413D and Lancer Robotics. Which the B1 of red team is not moving. 941-2A, trying to help out blue team. 941-3D on the other side. With the slow start going, it should be that this match is pretty tight so far. And everyone will be beat, trying to lock up as many points as possible. Double 521A, moving around. 91625A soloing. Five, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so while we wait for T27 to start on field 1, let's take a quick look at the rankings one more time. Wolfpack G leads, Spartan Design, followed, Wolfpack X follows, Rhea Bobcats, the Gimmies, Rancho 1, Rhea Bobcats. The Wolfpack is beginning to spread out a little bit. Let's see them in the top 20 here. Alright, field 1 ready to go. Let's just go over there. Blue is attempting something. Do they do anything though? There was a lot of movement, but did they accomplish anything out of that? Let's see. Yes, they did. Blue wins.
And Blue's going to be victorious in the autonomous round. And here begins Gyro Control. On the red lines, we have Spartan Design paired with Spartan Design. And on the blue lines, we have Vex Robots paired with Rio Hondo. So how are we feeling about 2A22S strategy to shoot?
You know, I think it's a brilliant strategy. I've been saying this all matches. The shooting game is going to be really important the first few tournaments. You know, there's hardly any way to stop you. Whereas if you're trying to push the tri-balls, people can easily just get the robot and push those tri-balls out of the way. But in shooting, it's going to go over if they know how to do it right. So this is going to be key for these first few matches, these first few tournaments. And they're doing a spectacular job right now. They're accumulating a lot of points on the red lines. And if they can just shove some of those into the red goal, that's going to be huge for red. And it's going to make it very hard for blue to catch up.
Couldn't have said it better, really. Yeah, red line's taking a big gain with these tri-balls. Scoring many on their side very early into this match. Haven't seen too much action from blue, but they do have 30 seconds to make something happen.
You know what we really haven't seen that I would really love to see? Those end game where they climb the poles. That's the elevations. There we go. I think that's going to be a spectacular mechanism for the kids to work on, to engineer and design. And I can't wait in a few months to see what they come up with.
Yeah, I've been saying, we're only seeing that successfully done 2 times today. And yeah, that's going to be the match.
Okay, all right, so there seems to be some kind of stoppage at the moment. They're still setting up Q28 here on field 1. It's still sitting number 1. We have Wolfpack, G, Spartan Design, Wolfpack X, the Gimmies, 4th, Rancho 1, 5th, G Geja, 6th, and so on. I've lost the scroll. This is moving a little bit too fast for me, but you can just wait for it, I guess, as it comes along again. As you continue waiting for 28, let me see, there's a 3rd rank in there. 6, what is that? The Wolfpack X. There's a 3rd rank playing on the Q28 coming up. With Q28, that leaves us 10 more matches. And Q28, all right, it's starting. I gotta go. We're going. All right, so this is Q28. That was the autonomous. Red is interested in keeping a win. Blue is hungry for a win. And red starts on the right footing by winning this autonomous round.
As in match 28's autonomous winner, we have Red Alliance, 51521F, Rio Robots, and 68689X Wolfpack. And on the Blue Alliance, you have 9078X and 9413E. We're seeing a lot of that shooting strategy. They're having a pretty successful throw rate. They missed a few, but they're still managing to accumulate a lot of tri-balls on the Red Alliance side. And that's going to be perfect for Red to push into their own goal. And that's what we see 5-1-5-2-1 trying to do, but struggling a little bit. Maybe there's a little too much for it to handle, two smaller robots, not that much power. We see some teamwork, beautiful teamwork right there from the Red Alliance, pushing in a lot of tri-balls into the red goal.
Well, yeah, you have a ton of tri-balls to choose from. Just look at that row, absolutely stacked with tri-balls. That's the Red Alliance, just working very well together. Gio, thoughts?
Yeah, I think that was beautifully executed. They have a ton of tri-balls in there. That's going to be a ton of points. Each tri-ball you see in there, multiply it by 5, and that's how many points they have. Whereas the Blue Alliance, they only have a few tri-balls. As we approach the halfway mark of the match, the Blue still has plenty of time to come up with some magic, but they might need a miracle or some help here.
Closing at 10 seconds left. Red Alliance scoring even more tri-balls into their offensive side. And as Gio mentioned, that goal is absolutely stacked.
Okay, so Wolfpack X would like to keep this win. We're going to have to wait for the results, though. On the flip side, Telemundo and the other teammate in the Blue Alliance would like to get a win here. There was a lot of movement. There was a lot of action. There's a lot going on. So at the end games here, with about 9 left, we can go two ways. We can go where teams know now what they need to do, and there's a lot going on, or teams begin to break apart because this is going to be our end games, and so different technical issues begin to arise. But this one showed that, hey, we've done this twice, and on this third time we know what to do. So there was a lot of movement, there was a lot of gameplay here. So it's kind of difficult, but we're gonna have to wait for the ruling here. We'll watch what Wolfpack X comes up with on the red side while we go over to number 29 on Field 1. Field 1, who do we have there on Q29? The Brea Bobcats and the Lancer Robotics on the Red Alliance, and Eagles and Spartan Design in the Blue Alliance. Both teams are mid-ranked right now. As always, you want to come up with a win to get yourself a little bit higher in the rankings. Okay, so it looks like we are ready to go with Autonomous. Remember, this is a 15-second run where the robots try to do something that has been programmed before the start here. And they only have 15 seconds to do this. Currently, only the Red Alliance is showing some kind of movement, so they might win this one. And the win goes to... It's a tie. It looked like Red was going to win it, but it's a tie. Driver control, here we go.
We begin with the Autonomous tie, and on the Red Alliance you have the Brea Bobcats, Lancer Robotics, Blue Alliance, Eagles, and Spartan Design. Gio, how do you feel about this matchup?
You know, I've been seeing a lot of early game is very crucial to winning. As you can see, Blue Alliance is just shooting a lot of the trap balls over to their side, and that's creating a lot of points, a lot of opportunity to score the goals. And for that to happen so early in the match, I think it builds up a great, it gives them a great opportunity to accumulate a lot of points and therefore win the match. So I feel like whoever can have
Yeah, you know, as Gio said, Blue Lions taking an early start, getting a lot of those try balls onto their side. Feeling the Blue Lions go as well.
You know, as Blue Alliance gets this early strike, getting those try balls onto their side, Red Alliance is busy getting some try balls into their own goal. Although Blue has some on their side, but as you can see, those colored try balls, it doesn't matter where they are at on the field. They're still going. Those points are still going to whatever alliance color they are. So they have 30 seconds, and they look very well. They look very equally set in terms of try ball goals and points. So let's see how this match plays out.
It looks like Red Alliance is trying to play some defense on the Blue Alliance now. 4-3-1-2-5-B, ball seems to be not moving anymore. It might affect 2-2-2-B as they might have to take on a sort of 1v2. And there's 5 seconds left. Are we going to see any elevation? Looks like not in this match.
Okay, so that was 29. As I look at the field here in front of me, it looks like 2 is ready to go. That will be qualifier 30. Let's go back and talk about qualifier 28. I was looking at the Wolfpack X, and they got the win. So just quickly here, let's look here. Let me see, we're looking at 3 games played by a majority of teams. Let's see. So then in the top ranks, we have Wolfpack G, Spartan Design, that's Wolfpack X who won the 28 qualifier. The Gimmies, Lancer Robotics, Rancho at 6th place, G Geja sitting in 7th spot, Lancer Robotics at 8th, 9 Brea Bobcats, and the Wolfpack V in 10th place. Let's go back to field 2. And it seemed they were ready to go. Yeah, we're ready to go. 15 seconds autonomous as the routine. First thing to go. Okay, so what's the story here? We have a 4th rank in the Blue Alliance, and we have an 8th rank in the Red Alliance.
In today's 30th match, our Red Alliance is the autonomous winner. And on their team, they have 515218 Lancer Robotics and 91625E Brea Bobcats. On the Blue Alliance, we have 84949X and 9078 W. So very unfortunate for Blue Alliance during the contest. They shot a tri-ball over and it landed on the net, which unfortunately doesn't give them any points. So let's see how they try to bounce back from this. And David, your thoughts?
Oh, really nothing much, you know. We're still have a minute left, so you know there's a lot of time in this game for things that go on. Looks like one of these Blue Alliance robots here is starting to shoot some tri-balls into their respective side.
It looks like Red only has scored in the goal so far. You can see on the Blue Alliance goal there's a red tri-ball, so those points are actually going to go to Red. Red has accumulated a few tri-balls into their own goal, so let's see if Blue tries to do the same. We're seeing a lot of tri-balls being thrown around, pushed around, so let's see how this match plays out.
Yeah, you know, we're closing on a 30-second mark. Not too many tri-balls on the field. We've definitely seen matches where almost all the tri-balls are utilized, but we're not seeing that here. Gio.
Yeah, I feel like these teams really need to capitalize on using all the tri-balls, accumulating as much points as possible, obviously, but they still haven't utilized all of their preloads and their match loads, so if they can try to bring that into the next few games, I think they have a great shot of winning.
And match, that was Q30. Q31 doesn't seem to be set up yet. Let's take a look at our standings then. Alright, current standings. Wolfpack G, Spartan Design, Wolfpack X, the Gimmies, Lancer Robotics, Rancho 1, Jigeja, Lancer Robotics, Brea Bobcats, and 10th place Wolfpack V. Wolfpack E, I believe, is next on Q31. And I'd like to move up a little bit. Let's take a look at how many times have everybody played. Everyone has played about 3 games each. So now we're entering our 4th and final round for each team. With Q31 onwards, we have 8 matches. 11:25 was Q31. Current time is 12:12. First meet of this season. We expected that. We still got you know, we had a lot of setup issues. We have a lot of technical difficulties going on. We definitely fell behind. Meet 2 should be a little bit smoother. We should also see some growth from the robots as we proceed in the season. I would like to, let me see, do we have a chance to see that video again? Just to remind you, just to show you how the game is ruled. Let's go ahead and do that while we wait.
Welcome to the 2023-2024 Vex Robotics competition season and this year's game, VRC Over Under. Over Under is a head-to-head game played by 2 alliances, one red and one blue, made up of
Alright, no chance for that since now we are moving on. Q31 in autonomous mode right now. Let's see here. I didn't hear it, but you'll see it on the screen. Actually, he hasn't ruled yet. He's looking around. He's checking the list. And what's the ruling? There's so many moving parts. Sometimes I forget something. Red wins it. All right, here we go, driver.
Digital driver control. On the Red Alliance, we have Wolfpack E and 9413A. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Eagles paired with Rancho 1. Not too much going on here yet, Geobox.
Yeah, this has started very slowly, but we see Blue Alliance pushing it, putting in some preloads, pushing them into their side, scoring some points for them, so that's great. And excuse me, that's red. But not too much action from the Blue Alliance. We only really see Red Alliance pushing in some preloads, and they're fighting for those preloads right now. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, Red Alliance is doing a good job at putting their payloads and pushing onto the other side. And blue team's going to play a little defense now. However, red team's back at it. It's going to be 689E for Wolfpack. Nine 4773A for the Blue Alliance. Seems to be a little inactive. Closing in on almost 20 seconds left. Wondering if we'll see any elevation at the end of this game. Still haven't seen it in quite a while. 5 seconds left in this game. Ooh. Looks like the red team might. Ooh, they attempted an elevation, but unfortunately unsuccessful.
Rancho won the 94773A in the Blue Alliance. Will definitely like to keep this win. Would like to win this one, I guess I should say. Although Red started really well with their autonomous win, there is a 12th rank in there. The 68689E Wolfpack E will definitely improve their rankings if they win this one. Alright, so Judge has moved on to Field 2. Let's just go right there. Field 2 has Q32 ready and lined up to go with the Eagles and the Team Umizumis on the Red Alliance, and on the Blue Alliance, the Gen X and the Wolfpack G. So we have a first ranked team in there, the Wolfpack G team on the Blue Alliance. A lot going on them on this game. I think this is their 4th game, I'm not sure, but they would like to win this one. So here we go with Autonomous, and on Q they moved, but also Red moved. So what is this gonna be? Oh, Blue wins it, so that's a good start for Wolfpack, the Wolfpack team. Here we go with the controller-led, driver-led.
078X and 689G. On the Red Alliance, we have 43125B and 9413C. We're seeing that shooting strategy a lot, and I think that's really been working for the most part. It's a great way to get some tri-balls into that side. They're kind of rushing it right now. We see a nice little accumulation right there in one of the corners. Let's see what Red Alliance does with it. You see some shoving from those robots for what they're fighting for. I'm not too sure. And we see Blue Alliance crossing over to the Red Alliance, playing some defense.
And 907-8X for the Blue Alliance, who's just been sitting on this corner, patiently shooting their tri-balls. Obviously the objective is to get on the other side, but accumulating them on your side is just as efficient as a strategy.
Red Alliance has a lot of tri-balls in one corner, so they really need to capitalize on that. And we see a robot tip over. Let's see how their Alliance teammate helps them out here. There's 30 seconds in the match. I don't know how they're still moving, but that's amazing. But as I was saying, Red really needs to capitalize on those tri-balls in the corner. That could get a lot of pressure on in their own goal.
15 seconds, big accumulation of tri-balls in the corner. Just as Gio previously mentioned. Closing on 5 seconds, this is going to come near to the end of the match. Robots still flipped over, and that's the end of the game.
Welcome to the 2023-2024 Vex Robotics competition season and this year's game, VRC Over Under. Over Under is a head-to-head game played by two alliances, one red and one blue, made up of two teams each. The primary game objects in VRC Over Under are plastic acorn-shaped tri-balls with a primary dimension of just over 6 inches. There are 60 tri-balls total in an over-under match, 1 preload per robot, 12 on the field, and 22 match loads per alliance. There are 2 netted goals on opposite sides of the field. A 3-inch PVC barrier divides the field into a red offensive zone and a blue offensive zone. Each tri-ball scored in a goal is worth 5 points, and each tri-ball which makes it into an offensive zone is worth 2 points. Robots can pick up additional tri-balls from the field or retrieve them from match load zones that are in the far corners of the field. However, robots may only possess 1 tri-ball at a time. Matches begin with a 15-second autonomous period, where robots operate without input from their drivers. During the autonomous period, alliances must keep 1 robot in their offensive zone and 1 robot in their opponent's offensive zone. Robots begin with 1 alliance-colored tri-ball as a preload. This alliance tri-ball always counts towards the same color alliance as the tri-ball, regardless of where it is scored. The alliance who scores the most points during the autonomous period will earn a bonus of 8 points. Alliances may also earn an additional autonomous win point by completing certain tasks during the autonomous period. The 1-minute 45-second driver control period begins once the autonomous bonus winner has been determined. During the driver control period, robots are free to move about the field. However, if an alliance ever finds itself with 2 robots in the same offensive zone, this is called double zoning. While double zoning, tri-balls that are scored in an alliance's goal are no longer protected from opponent robots. The VRC over-under field also includes 2 sets of alliance-specific pipes on either side of the barrier. These are called elevation bars and are used at the end of the match for elevating robots. At the end of the match, each robot's height off the ground will be measured to determine their elevation tier. Elevation points will then be awarded based.
All right, once again, we're going to have to interrupt that because Field 1 is ready to go. Now, the team to watch on that last match was that Wolfpack G team, the 68689G, and they ended up winning that round, so they get to keep that top spot. All right, Field 1, ready to go. Q33, who do we have here? We have 66689A, Baldwin Park Academy in red with the Eagles from Rivera Middle School. And in the Blue Alliance, we have the Spartan Design Kronos from Stauffer and Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy, teamed up in the blue side. All right, as far as teams to watch in this match, that would be the 5th ranked 51521F, which happens to be the Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy. They would like to keep that ranking. On the flip side, we have the Red Alliance with a 13th rank, and so they will definitely would like to improve that. Let's see if the 43125C helps on that mission. Let me see what's going on here in the field. There's just so many of those tri-balls that they have to set up on the field. It takes a long time to get that going. All right, but I think we're ready for Autonomous for the 15 seconds here of the gameplay. And 15 seconds begin. I see somebody moving on the top right. Okay. I think I heard blue. Is it blue? No, it was red.
And here begins the driver control. On the red lines, you have 68689A. Headed for Eagles, and on the blue line, Sprung Design, and that's your robotics. Just overall, you're just seeing every single one of these tri-balls getting into the field. That's the red lines right there, really utilizing their preload hand matchups. Gio, thoughts?
Yeah, it's really an entropy of a tri-ball experience. So let's see what these lines do with them. They're all over the field. It looks to seem fairly balanced on both sides, so it could go either way from this point, and there's still a minute of playing time, so we'll see how these lines play this out.
Well, we'll see what happens. It's definitely going to be a high-scoring game, as almost all of these tri-balls are in play right now. Still got a lot of time to go. 68689A with a big push to their side. Trying to get them under the goal, but still a very big push to their own offensive side. Here comes Blue Lions with more shots in. However, some of them are going onto this net. However, bouncing back fairly nicely for the Blue Lions. Now it really appears to be that with 30 seconds, it really looks like almost all these tri-balls are in play. 2822C battling it out with 68689A over there.
Yeah, there's still like 20 seconds left of the match. There's a lot of tri-balls in the red line's goal. Blue still has plenty of time to push a lot of those tri-balls right there into their goal. They have 8 seconds to do it, but it seems like these are dying out, and this is the game.
That's time.
All right, so the team to watch there was the Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy, the 51521F on the, where were they? On the blue side, right? So we'll come back and check that as soon as they get those results in. Let me just go ahead and do that while we get ready for Field 2 here. Spartan Design leading the pack, Wolfpack G, Wolfpack X, Lancer Robotics, the Gigeja, Brea Bobcats, Wolfpack V, Spartan Design, and Wolfpack E leading the top 10 ranks. The way this is turning out, we are thinking of having each team play 4 times, and so we're nearing that number for everyone. So this is what's coming up. Q34 is coming up. So we have 4 more matches after this one, and we can call it a day. So at this point, I guess the strategy is to do a good showing on your meet one. It's not all that too late for the bottom ranks to try to start climbing the rankings on the following meets. But you definitely want to start kind of like that autonomous win. If you get that autonomous win, you got a good footing for the rest of the game. So same thing on meet one. If you are well ranked here in the beginning of the season, that's a good footing for you to start the season with. All right, Field 2 is ready to go, so let's just go over there. So Q34, who do we have here? Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High, accompanied by Kachow from Griffiths Middle in the Red Alliance. And on the blue side, we have the Spartan Design from Stauffer Middle School and Wolfpack X from the Baldwin Park STEM Academy. Team to watch is going to be the Wolfpack team, correct? What are they, 3rd rank? Autonomous 15 seconds. I see movement from red and blue. Blue has done something. On the left side of the screen. And blue wins it. Driver control for 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Here we go, driver control on the red lines. We have Rio Bobcats. They're going to be alliance with 9078Y, and on the blue lines, 2822 East Farm Design, they're going to be Wolfpack X. Both teams utilizing their shooters to get these tri balls across the field. One of them appears to be stuck on the net. Especially for the blue lines, they have looks like 4 tri balls stuck on their goal. 68689X really shooting all these tri balls that they can for the blue lines. All bots currently just pushing these tri balls across the field, trying to get as many little goals as they can. Maybe that's 5 points if they get those tri balls into their goal. Red line's going to get a significant amount of tri balls there. Looks like red lines holding 2 tri balls. Again, rule is only 1 tri ball in possession at a time. And I know 7-8Y for the red alliance is going to shoot some tri balls now. This one's going on. Ooh, one of the red alliance bots is going to get flipped over by 68689X. Closing on 30 seconds left, Geo thoughts.
I truly want to see how 9078Y is going to flip back over. Integral part of this match. Very competent teammate alliance for red. But I see red has it alone. After we approach the match, we'll see what happens. We have blue lines pushing one tri ball into their goal. See how this match ends up.
All right, so here are the current rankings. The team to watch for the previous match for Q33 was that Lancer Robotics, the 51521F from North Park Academy. And what happened in that case? Where's 51521F? I can't find them. Oh, there they are. Oh, they lost that one. So what's going to happen to Lancer Robotics? Since they lost it, Lancer Robotics 51521F, where did they go? There we go. I don't see them yet. 9, 10. All right, we're ready to go though. I can't live on this one. I gotta move on to the field 1. I can hear the judge calling for everybody to be ready. Let's just go over there. So this is Q35 now on field 1. Brea Bobcats and the Lancer Robotics on red. The Brea Bobcats are coming from Brea Junior High, and the Lancer Robotics are coming in from North Park Academy. On the Blue Alliance, we have Spartan Designs Leonidas from Stauffer Middle School, and the Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High School in the Blue Alliance. Who do we watch here? That's 6th rank, the 91625B. The Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High. And on the other side, we also have the 2822A. They're 13th rank. The Spartan Design Leonidas. They would like to improve on that one too. Just as a reminder that there are only three members per team allowed on the field. That eliminates a lot of people just walking around and getting into each other's ways. That's what the judge is calling and reminding people. Also, they gotta be wearing goggles. And that's another thing teams are now forgetting, even though we're getting to the end games here. So now we can proceed with autonomous for 15 seconds. Blue hungry for a win. Red wants to keep the win. Let's see what happens. right, look at Blue just headed out right out of the gates. All right, Blue wins this. Driver control. Here we go.
And our autonomous winners, we have Blue Alliance, 2822A Spartan Design, and 91625B Brea Bobcats. On the Red Alliance, we have 91625B and 51521B Lancer Robotics. Not many preloads being used in this match, so I'm starting up with the tri-balls already on the field. We got Blue pushing into their goal, and they're pushing some tri-balls into their goal. We see some very well communication from team alliances. I'm really not utilizing those preloads right now. All the previous matches I've seen, those preloads come in so super useful, super helpful to the winning teams. And it looks like Blue Alliance is trying to do that right now. They're stacking a lot of tri-balls into the preload zone. Lots of driving around. That's a meandering around this field. And now Blue's going to get one preload. Let's see what they do with it. They still got 30 seconds. Looks like Blue has a little bit more goals, a little bit more tri-balls in their goal than Red. Blue looking to add another one, and they do. Red has 10 seconds to add some more tri-balls. Let's see what they do. And that's game.
All right, moving on to Q36. We have a couple more matches after this before we call it a day. What's going on for Q36? Let's see. We have a first-ranked team, the 2822D Spartan Design from Stafford Middle School. They have been partnered with the In and Outers from STEAM Academy at Burke. These teams are on the blue side. On the red side, Lancer Robotics from North Park with Wolfpack D from Baldwin Park are on the red side. So the story here is that 2822D, the Spartan Design team, would like to get this win to keep it. Since we're reaching the end, I think this is going to be their last game. Let me see here for a second. Wolfpack. This is their last game. So they would like to go home with this win. And if they do, then I think they are comfortably on the top ranking leaderboard. They could be sitting on the first spot for a month before our next session or next meet. All right, I thought we were ready to go, but I guess not. Let me just go ahead and check the rankings one more time. All right, so the team to watch is on the bottom left of our screen. 28-22D, first ranked. Let's see how they do. They are in the Blue Alliance, Autonomous. They want to keep this win. They want to start with the right footing here if they win this Autonomous. They've been partnered with 9413B. What's the judge saying? All right, here we go, Autonomous. (9413) B moved, but so did 686 red. What is this? Is it a tie? Red wins it. Okay, so red wins it.
That'll be a late autonomous win, and on that red alliance is Vex Robots. There goes Wolfpack D, and the blue alliance is Spartan Design, and Metro with their beat, the Jaguars. Blue alliance is making quick use of their time by shooting all of their try balls onto their own alliance side. Having a small bit of technical difficulties, however, making their way back. Gio.
Yeah, it looks like Blue Alliance is really going crazy on those payloads right now, but we're just turning them out right now. It's going to be very helpful for them. As you can see, they've accumulated a lot of try balls on their side. Red on the other side, red on the other hand, they're going a little slower, but they're still getting the job done. They're still getting try balls into their side, so 9413B pushing in a lot of try balls into their goal. That's going to be a lot of points for them. Let's see if red can answer back with some goals of their own.
Yeah, just as you said, red's going to have to 5-1-5-2-1-B is looking like that. Not too much happening. It looks like 9413B lost the team trap. Can be on the floor now. Gio, as we approach 30 seconds, how are you feeling?
That's going to be very unfortunate for 9413B. They're gonna have a tough time moving around. As you can see, they're very lopsided. We'll see if the driver can adapt and keep on scoring. There's still 10 seconds. Anything can happen.
And it looks like 28-22D for the blue lines, trying to elevate a little bit. And that's going to be the match.
Okay, so let's find out. Let's wait for what happens to 28-22D and that Steam Academy team. Wait, who was that? No, it was a Brea Bobcat team. The 91625D and the 2822A on the blue side. Alright, it looks like field 1 is set up and ready to go with Q37. Second to last game of the day. Let's just go over there and we'll come back to the results. Wolfpack V and Lancer Robotics and the Red Alliance and Telemundo from Steam Academy partner with Spartan Design from Stauffer Middle School in the Blue Alliance. Teams to watch, that's 7th rank. That V team, Wolfpack V. Let's see what happens here on Autonomous. Red wins it.
And match 37, our autonomous winner is red, which are 68689B Wolfpack and 51521E Lancer Robotics. On Blue Alliance, we have 9413E and 2822F Spartan Design. And we see 2822F going with a shooting strategy, getting a lot of try balls onto their side. That's going to accumulate a lot of points for them. We'll see if 9413E can push some of those try balls into their goal and score a lot more points. David, your thoughts?
It looks like 2822F for the blue lines is shooting a lot of try balls. One's going to go out of the field. I mean, still a very good strategy that we've seen throughout all these matches today. Large amount of the tri-balls actually on the field, so possibility for a high-scoring game for sure.
I think Red really has to take advantage of all those tri-balls near the screen right there. Either that or Blues has to play some defense and get all those tri-balls into their side. It could really go either way right now, but all those tri-balls you see right there, they're all red points. So Blue wants to get something done, and as we just saw, they just pushed all those into their side. Now they're all blue points. So there's still 23 seconds left in the match, so let's see how Red responds to that. We see Blue scoring a lot of goals, a lot of tri-balls into their goal. Red really didn't have much, so really it's 5 seconds left. Red has to come up with something soon.
And that's the end of that match. So what happened on Q36? The team to watch did not win that one. They lost it. So that means if they lost it. So that means that team 2822D dropped in the rankings, and now they're sitting in 5th place. Let's just go ahead and show you this. Currently on field 2, we have a 6th ranked team from Berks Team Academy, the Jigeja 9413D. On their last game, they would definitely like to get this win, so they could either keep their current ranking or climb a little bit. And so we have finally got to the end here on our last match of the day. Q38 is still setting up, so let's just continue watching the rankings. Okay, so as we wait for our final match of the day, I'm just gonna start saying my goodbyes here, because as soon as this match is done, everything just happens very quickly. All right, so what happened on Q37? It looks like the Blue Alliance won that one. They needed that win, so they did get that win. The story on Q38, this current match that's going to play here in the end, who is the team to watch? That would be the 9413D Team Jigeja.
As we set up for our last match, I just wanted to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you also for your patience. The first event is always a little slow getting everything running. Thank you all, and here we go with our final match.
All right, final match, here we go. So, 6th ranked, 9413D from Berks Team Academies, Team Jigeja, team to watch right now. They're partnered with Brea Bobcats from Brea Junior High in the Blue Alliance. On the red side, 9078N from Griffiths Middle School, and Lancer Robotics from North Park Academy in the Red Alliance. So where is our 9413D, the Blue Alliance?
We have a 68689D red license plate. It's yours, come pick it up in the front.
Our team to watch is on the bottom left of the screen. They would like to get this win as a final.
We have a red 68689D license plate.
All right, here we go. A lot of things happening here. Last match is usually like this. Everybody wants to go home, so people are beginning to pack up. But we got to get this one done, especially for 9413D from Burke's Team Academy. All right, here we go. Autonomous, 15 seconds. And 9413D on the move, along with your teammates. So this is looking good for the Blue Alliance so far, but well, let's see what happens. There's always something that happens at the last second. Look at that. It looks like a tie. It looks like a tie.
282TC. All right, as we head into the final match of the day. Seems to be a little hectic. Red Alliance is shooting over tri-balls across the field. Blue team is still trying to get that one tri-ball in. While blue team struggles to get tri-balls into the goal, red team is shooting lots of tri-balls across the field. Blue Lions really need to pick up on the strategy here. Red seems to be dominating the field right now. And the license plate flew out. Blue team shovels away big tri-balls on the court. Red is fighting blue. Blue team moving tri-balls over the mid-pipe. The scoring in between the goals seems to be pretty equal for the most part. Last 20 seconds. We head to the final seconds. Looks like the red team has the majority tri-balls in this. Last 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, all right. So the team to watch was at 6th rank, 9413D. Let's see how they do. Of course, red team started with a good score on the autonomous, so that's good for them. All right, so we're just gonna move on and just show you the end results here. Actually, not completely because we're waiting for this last score here. But currently, Wolfpack G and Wolfpack X leading the pack with Lancer Robotics and Spartan Design and another Spartan Design in the 5th place. And on the field right now is 6 Jigeja. They're still waiting for their score. And Wolfpack E, and so on. Let's not call it a day until we get this last result. Let's see. They're still scoring it. Let's just show you the scoring. And there they are, by 1 point. Just 1 point. So what does that do to them? Let's see, 9413D was in 6 previously. What does that do to them? That moves them up to 4th rank. Alright guys, that's the end of this stream. Just to remind you that the next one is on November 18. That's going to be our Thanksgiving Meet 2. A few days from now, close to 3 to 4 weeks. And so that's when our next stream will be. That's when our next Meet 2 will be. I'm going to say goodbye to this one. And thank you for watching.